hold on for a second. If words can be weapons, then what I say can affect it. They're not just words on a record, and I can choose to respect it or choose to infect it. But once it hits the water, it's too late to be selective. Cause one voice is enough to make sleeping giants wake up, to make armies put their hands up and watch whole nations stand up. It's one belief, one spark, one faith and one restart. And we can reboot the whole chart before it all falls apart. So stand up, shout it out, and put them in the air if you like it loud. We only got one shot, so let's make it count. It's a takedown, nobody can stop us now. Stand up, shout it out, sing it loud so the world can't drown us out. And before we depart, let's leave a mark, cause light shines brighter in the dark. When we scream, our lips don't make a sound. We march with feet on solid ground. We walk when no one wants to go on this untraveled road. So hold on for a moment. If we're not scared of opponents, then with what we have we can own it. We'll just plant the seed and keep growing it. And when that light shines in the morning, they'll still be waking up yawning. We'll be smiling like we expected, with sweet victory in one method. Cause one voice is enough to make sleeping giants wake up, to make armies put their hands up and watch whole nations stand up. It's one belief, one spark, one faith and one restart. And we can reboot the whole chart before it all falls apart. So stand up, shout it out, and put them in the air if you like it loud. We only got one shot, so let's make it count. It's a takedown, nobody can stop us now. Stand up, shout it out, sing it loud so the world can't drown us out. And before we depart, let's leave a mark, cause light shines brighter in the dark. When we scream, our lips don't make a sound. We march with feet on solid ground. We walk when no one wants to go on this untraveled road. When we scream, our lips don't make a sound. We march with feet on solid ground. We walk when no one wants to go on this untraveled road. And I can choose to respect it or choose to infect it. But once it hits the water, it's too late to be selective. Cause one voice is enough to make sleeping giants wake up, to make armies put their hands up and watch whole nations stand up. It's one belief, one spark, one faith and one restart. And we can reboot the whole chart before it all falls apart. When we scream, our lips don't make a sound. We march with feet on solid ground. We walk when no one wants to go on this untraveled road. When we scream, our lips don't make a sound. We march with feet on solid ground. We walk when no one wants to go on this untraveled road. On this untraveled road. On this untraveled road.
Good evening. There's still a few seconds of ad break that's going on. Oh wait, I was looking and seeing it was past 1800. No. No, there's no one. Military people with military time. It messes with ya. How you doing, Ren? Did you have a good day at least? Long day? Same. I did not sleep last night. I slept for like 3 hours this morning. And, I'm already pretty tired. So I don't know what that is going to entail for stream, but I hope that I pick up some fights here real soon. Oh no, future worries? No, not future worries. I just... I'm working on my Dokkan Scouter. I think you've seen my Dokkan Scouter every once in a while. It's just a Google sheet. It's basically a search engine. I've been putting a lot of work into it, so I guess last night I just didn't turn off my brain. And since I couldn't turn off my brain, I turned on the computer and kept working on the Scouter. And I'm getting good progress. I'm getting a lot done. And it's getting to a point where I'm starting to feel really comfortable with the engines that I have been working on, the different pieces of the engine. That there's one piece, and it's a really big piece, and hopefully, it's all gonna be fine. You know, the formulas that I make in the Scouter are big, and they're complicated, and they just take a lot of brain power. So, hopefully, I'll be able to show off that Scouter much more often, have more dedicated Dokkan streams, and actually finally get to use my Scouter with the channel redemption that I created, which is basically asking for Dokkan help. So, hopefully with the category being Dokkan, we get people coming in and being like, oh, what's this? And I talk about it, and then they want to use it, and I'll allow them. Oh, we'll see. Mid, what you need?
Mid? Tell me this is all you need.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
Most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realized I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
And a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear.
Yeah?
Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Oh, at least I don't have to go too far. Just find the children.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
So,
Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you
yeah, it's an airship.
Why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
A lot of missing pieces. Now I understand why this place keeps falling apart.
Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Well, did they have it?
Could've just done it yourself. Instead of making me do it.
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place,
You're the errand boy.
you just wait and see.
Make me go fight things. I don't care about that. Hey, I see a model.
Should do it.
Look at that.
Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without.
That looks so familiar.
Show folk how to
Looks like
flying.
the ship from Final Fantasy IX.
People will
The one you flew in over Alexandria
their mums and their dads.
with your merry band of thieves. Look at what that one was called. Was it called the Prima Vista?
I'm sorry.
So am I.
That one's my favorite Final Fantasy. I should know.
Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head? Or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my Mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work.
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Plenty of times.
Since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
I like these little conversations that I have with Mid. She's a fun character.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Oh, I was right. The airship, the first airship that you see when flying over Alexandria is the Prima Vista. Ooh, I got a level up. Hey, a model airship. Awesome. But from the looks of it, it's not the Prima Vista. It's fairly close. But, I mean, a big old theater on that airship. Okay, is there anything... Oh, there is something. Two things. Okay. Where am I going? Wrong way. Yeah. Market.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen herself.
Alright.
First the skies.
Do the chamber. Yeah, I really haven't seen the wall in a while. It's getting full, though. See how many spaces are left in here. There's the airship right in front of it. Signboard, signboard, signboard. Guardian scarf. Signboard, signboard. Signboard. Rusted battle helm. I'm missing... 6 memoirs. Goblet, model airship, the Triunity or Cord. That must be, what my uncle gave me. Continental Sensor. Hotel Apples, Ambrosius Tack. Charred Sparring Sword. Oh, yeah. 6. 6 left. Ooh, got lots to read. That which conquers all. Here, not long removed from when you last placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try and find words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we leaned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along. We are not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than another man does his own? It is the love that has united us and given us true strength. Should every thrall, Akashic, bandit, and brigand in realm come charging at our gates, we will not fret. We will not falter. We will fight. And we will win. Isabel. A fine hound. The two of you have been together for probably feels like a lifetime now, but there's still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. He'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you, but that don't mean you should take it for granted. And by the end of the day, he is a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of Kupo nuts. You do good to remember that. Karen. A new day. I am not so foolish to believe that a single shaming at the hands of a town urchins can dispel a lifetime of hatred built up in one's heart, just as a pot cannot be made clean by reminding it of its grime. It takes effort, persistence, and more often than not, a stiff brush and a bucket of lye. But more than that, it takes time. Fortunately, your courage and leadership has granted us just that. We must now decide whether to embrace or waste. A wise man once said, "The night is always darkest before dawn. It is a good thing I count one who burns so bright among my friends." Luber. Ooh, there's a quest with Jill. I'm gonna keep reading all these ones that doesn't give me quests. The Wages of Fate. Do you remember what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulder, the fate of its dominant sits upon yours? But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield, now let me choose to be yours. Is this not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted? Cast aside fate and forge our own paths? Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. Joshua. Dole, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a good time. Or had a good day. Just reading my notes. Like this one, a note of thanks. My Lord Marquess, I write to thank you for the kind consideration you have shown for those whose names are written within the pages of the Book of Martyrs. I know that it would move them deeply to know that the first shield of Phoenix laments their passing. Though each and every member of our order stands ready to sacrifice their lives in service of the Phoenix, I do not doubt that those who are taken before their time go with regret for the long years of duty left undone. That they should live on in the memory of a proud son of House Rossfield such as yourself surely goes some way to soothing their sorrows. May the Phoenix flame burn ever in your heart. Cyril, bearer of the burning quill. And now, a quest with Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart, and we would be poor friends indeed if we would not seek to lighten that burden. Even but only a fraction before we depart for the skies. I would speak on this more in private. Oh, so I'm gonna talk to Joshua more.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Alright. Yeah, he's still here. Oh, Gav, what you up to?
You alright?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Etta's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, I'll let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Bebe.
Problem is that Etta's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
You want me to help you?
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo.
Ambrosia!
There's nowt luckier in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Ambrosia! Come to Papa.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I've felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
I mean, I can be on the coast of Ash again with her.
Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Yeah, let's go on a little outing
Though I suspect
before the
there's also
world
much
is
change.
Little
Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
Okay, so that is everything here. Oh, do I want to check the list? The hunting list? Really hoping that this is the last of them. And here we go. We got 4 left, which I think is about right. So we've got the Masterless Marauder. The Waluda army captured such beasts and tried to train them to serve, but this particular specimen's training has long since ceased. Whether his captors turned a Kashik with the rest of their comrades, or were eaten by their pet when it broke free from its bonds, we shall never know. All we do know is that there is none left alive who knows words to put an end to its rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. Ultima will wait until you're ready so you can shatter your will when you realize it's hopeless. Yeah. Alright, so, from the sounds of it, this particular beast is in Waloed. Where exactly? Don't know. Masterless Marauder. It's gotta be an orc. Because there's only like so many things in Waloed that's a marauder. Alright, I already did the Kuza Beast. Alright, the Grim Reaper. There is a saying among Imperial soldiers of the Northreach garrison: steer clear of the drowned tower, lest the speckled sickle reap your root. They speak in typically uncouth terms of the thrall that dwells within the Aether Flood, one whose frightful aspect and command over lesser minions would appear to mark him as a high-ranking member of his species. Now, this one is in Sambrek. Cape or Seer. Grim Reaper. And it's an A. What you smiling about, Ren? Is that a fun fight? Ooh, it looks like we got a dragoon here. Also in Sambrek. The Penitent Gate. Knight of the Heart. Another A. He's super easy to find, the Dragoon. Yeah, if I remember right, the Penitent's Gate is not a very big area. Most pilgrims to the Holy Capital to Oriflamme pass through the Penitent's Gate on the road to the Royal Meadows. Of late, however, a knight in shining armor has elected to station himself beside this entrance, accusing any and all passerbys of being Sid the Outlaw, the one who led Prince Dion down the path to destruction, and challenging them to a duel to the death. Well, I mean, we're getting pretty close to the end of the world, so whatever. Okay, so I've got 3 fights. Let's see where I'm going first. Guess I can continue finishing up quests. Yeah, Sambrek is looking done. And it's just Waloed. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely pretty close to the end. So, I got a quest over there, so why don't we go here to Ozaria, take care of that, then we'll go to Waloed, finish off that quest, then we'll go to Sambrek. Actually, why don't we do the marks first. So, Penitent's Gate. There it is. Yeah, it's like right there. Unfortunate. He is so easy to find. He is right there. Alright, let's check abilities real quick. 1656. 800. Not enough. So I'm keeping with this. And we'll go with Titan first. Oh, I'm missing an ability. Ability is like Raging Fist? Probably. Alright. Let the hunts begin.
To madness on your knees.
He hasn't heard. Doesn't look like he's willing to listen.
Only your death will sell.
Too slow. Nice try.
Share my pain.
Here we go.
Farewell.
Bye-bye, Dragoon. Go to the floor. You just been whooped by Sid the Outlaw, finally.
Damn it. Dion would have been glad to have you back at his side.
Okay, so there's that. Let's go to Cape Orsier next.
And how might I help the garrison today?
The Duke has pledged to work with the people of Northreach to rebuild the Empire.
Better late than never.
Just thought those two were having an interesting conversation. Alright, Ambrosia! Here, can I pluck a feather from you?
Run like the wind.
She's white, not silver. Ooh, okay. I mean... fine. Like, semantics. And no painting her feathers. Aww. Alright. Oh, I think I see it.
You deserve a rest.
Like, I saw the Aether Flood and I was like, oh, this has got to be it. The Prince of Death.
Nice try.
Trying to give Gav counterfeit silver chocobo feathers. You caught me. Looks like I'm gonna go ahead and save the Zanzetsu can for later. Should I? Nah, it's not time.
Too slow. Let's try. Let's try. Too slow.
Soul Harvest!
Too slow. Let's try.
Of course it missed.
Too slow.
And there we go. Not as quickly as the Dragoon, because it kept on teleporting all over the place. But still good. Hey, Darksteel! That's what I was missing.
I'm getting tired of these things.
But I'm not getting tired of this. Dargles have the time of his life at the end of days. Okay. So... where to next? I can either go to Waloed to get that quest done. And then the last hunt. You know what? Why not? Actually... Hey Tamaz, how's it going? I did get your text. Just... I've been very busy. Yeah, we'll go to Rosaria. I'm almost done with this game here, so... Really close. Last quest here. Doing okay, working on portfolio stuff. How about you? I definitely could be better. I just told Rin earlier. Here be Rossfield. I did not get very much sleep last night. Actually, I didn't get any sleep.
This is the place, but...
I'm sorry, Clive.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Mans Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but... it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Like Vivian?
The backyard. To the hideaway, then.
Do not teleport me there. Good. Did not teleport me. Hate whenever they do that. Are you still jobless? No, I'm not jobless. More of a freelancing contractor right now.
One of the merchants here has what Gav needs. Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh,
got like a
then I'm your man.
project that I'm working on that
Silver chocobo feather.
is hopefully going to be
Oh, or
5 years in the making.
Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
He's around here somewhere. In the end. Nope. I'll be out in the market.
Just because the heavens have gone to wreck and ruin, it don't mean we have to.
There we go.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine.
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Just gathering information, I guess.
We've got a few rooms going spare now. You want a bed for the night?
Oh, this skunk.
Look, Daddy. Shining so brightly. Isn't it pretty?
Yeah. Pretty blooming sinister.
Whoever's idea it was to take those bearers.
Too far away. Ah, found him.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here... Come on! Yeah!
Excuse me, coming through.
Tracks. Won't live my bandits for a change.
Ah, I see the chocobo tracks now.
More tracks. And these look fresh. The chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is. I don't hear anything.
Hey, it's a nest. And a feather.
Well, I'll be damned.
They look like white chocobos to me.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
Alright. Yeah, we'll head on over to Elude now. Huh. Where would I find Masterless Marauder? That wouldn't be it, would it? I think it is. Well, we're going for a behemoth hat fight. The Behemoth King, to be precise.
Another one of the Royalist guard dogs. Oh, a specimen it is too.
Oh, wrong button. man. Oh boy, oh boy. Got a lot of health. Alright, I missed it again. Timing. Jeez, timing. And this camera. Ugh. Hate it so much. Ow.
Let's try.
Again. Missed it. You know what? It's close enough. Whew. And probably my last Orichalcum. Yay. Man, I wouldn't have survived that without my ring. Well, I am so glad that that was easy to find.
Ready, go?
Get this last quest. Let's get my final sword. And, finish the game, I guess. I mean, I did fight all those things without the sword, so... Who says I need them? Come on, you. Way up is around here somewhere. Alright, you know what?
Thanks, Gal.
Mounting. There we go.
The orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Alright. Treasure! Conditioning schedule. Today's exercises will consist of the press yard. 20 sandbags for such duration as instructor shall dictate. The furnace. Burn intensity to be gradually increased. In live combat. 1 to 3 hellhounds depending on performance.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
Bodback Conservatory. Writ of Incorporation. The Kingdom of the Relude hereby incorporates this institution wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Barrel disposal within its bounds is punishable by death.
Disposed of. Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
Well, look better, Clive. There we go. I have recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much as thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe, but inquiries with the military confirmed it. It was her. I have been torturing my own flesh and blood, and now I see her everywhere. Today, one of the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile. The smile she inherited from her mother. The mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. Oh. Their ghosts have all come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wives, all of them. All those children. So many have died at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer. And so, I have decided. Tomorrow, I too must die. It will be the last order I give those poor wretches. The last torment I subject them to. I will command them to tear me from limb to limb and inter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree, whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication. Beside me, my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, all those I have wronged. Okay, that's by the tree.
This reads like a suicide note.
It is a suicide note.
Through with his plan. There's only one way to find out.
Now I gotta go tree hunting again. Unless it's here in the graveyard. That's absolutely not it. Oh, might be up here. Man, I wish I just grabbed the ledge.
This must be the place. Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see.
Oh, giving myself my own stretch. It still hurts. Still hurting from my back and neck being really stiff.
Registry.
Registry of Bearer Losses. 846V, 80E, 16D. Hans, 10 years old. Lithification. Alfred, 9 years old. Succumbed to conditioning. Franz, 12 years old. Lithification. Paulina, 10 years old. Emancipation. 846V. So, volume 846, 08E. Don't know what E stands for. 17 days? It was like 8th era or something. I don't. Bruno, 11 years old, disciplined for attempted flight. Joanna, 12 years old, disciplined for attempted flight. More neck rolls, yeah. It's so tough. I mean, I can definitely stretch it a whole lot better, but I can't stretch and turn that well. Need to get the heating pad out. It's been so hot lately. Volume 846. E9. Day 18. Reinhard, 9 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Marta, 10 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Lothar, 12 years old, lithification. Dietrich, 11 years old, emancipation. And then he didn't do any more.
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. But where is the architect of all this misery?
I guess his pieces aren't here. Oh.
It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed. It's over! Nice try. Too slow. Let darkness fall!
Trying to get closer.
Let's try.
Mess that up. And that's how you use Denzetsuken. Just get your attack up during the stagger, and just final finish. Denzetsuken.
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
As well as finish all the other quests. We're done here. Wait. There's still a quest around here.
Faster!
Caution, brother.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
I guess the big one. Intelligencer Training Report. In the wake of the tragic fire at Caranovant in 873V and the subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced Intelligencers, all mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry, and assassination techniques, and assist promising volunteers to stone here for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold at Garrick in reinvigorating Walud's ranks of esteemed Intelligencers.
This is a Royal Army logbook. Did he take this from the local barracks?
A complete botany of Banes. Ertofetida, or Tale of Wavern. White of flower and black of root, the latter of which gives out an inky gall when cut or crushed. The tribesmen of Northern Storm, blah, 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 blah. This seems like a recipe.
His interests were certainly varied.
Folklore's Fabulary, the Moogle. Well, we've met at least one. I mean, I'm not going to read it. From a distance. This is the book we're looking for.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Oh, I didn't even read it. No. Still read it from here? No. Probably find it in my items. It has the truth. Yeah, read it. Here we go. No mention is made as to the name of the author, whether that is because the title page has been lost to time or because the tomb was published anonymously. It is impossible to say. Oh, I didn't read it. I would have to, like, go back and just pause the clip right at the moment I opened it, right before I closed it. It's the only way I would be able to read it. You can give me the cliff notes, or you can give me the cliff notes.
Leaving so soon, stranger? We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it, or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
Oh, good luck.
Let's see, shall we? Too slow.
Good sound effect. There were those that were blessed with magic. Then was a golden age where magic and magicless worked together. Sounds like harmony. More people with magic were staying in prominent positions, and the non-magic became paranoid. Big war. Magic users lost, and thus began enslavement. Oh. How did the magic users lose? Is it too much magic, and they started becoming petrified, and they just lost their numbers?
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass.
Especially if you keep removing history.
And of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again.
The world's only getting smaller.
Wait. Damn it.
Disappeared so fast into thin air. Where did he go?
Let's give this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Alright. That should be all the quests now. Everything lands right back to the hideaway. Do give me one quick little break. I will play a song. I just need to get up, stretch my legs a bit. Be back soon. Alright, we're coming back. Let's finish this up.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the Bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
That's complete. Scholar's bonnet. Displayed in Clive's chambers. Oh, it's a hat. Vivian Ninetail's scholarly headwear, awarded to her upon the completion of her studies at the University of Canver. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do. Vivian Ninetails. Cool. Alright. Going here next. Going up.
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
If I may? The Bearer Registry.
The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces. Like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning. Never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive? When so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering, and in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
Complete. Oh, there we go. I got my 3,000. Breath of Ice. Let's go ahead. Get that. Okay, so what else would I want? I don't think there really is anything else that I could grab if I wanted it. This is pretty much my setup. The only thing left would probably just master all of this stuff. Stomp. I'll put the font on. Yeah, I think I will finally get rid of the ability ring. Don't think I need it anymore. Sort. Well, put the Berserker's ring back on. Oh boy. Pool of Darkness on. To increase rate at which Dancing Steel feels Zenzetsuken. Do I have that? Oh, I do have Dancing Steel. Okay. That makes things a little easier. No. Earth and Fury, that would probably be the only other thing. $18.95. I'll be getting rid of Raging Fists in order to do that. But there's more stunning availability with Raging Fists than Earth and Fury. Also, cooldown time for this is much longer. 135 seconds, while this one is just 32 seconds. So I could do like about 6 Raging Fists before Earth and Fury comes back around. So, this is a pretty good setup. Alright. Finish up these quests.
Do you think Sid will tell us about his adventures in Ash?
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen our shelter. There should.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Royal Meadows, then.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept the record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilefeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
For that, I've got a weapon to craft. And a feather to give Gav.
What do you want?
Got him rindong. Just enough of what I need. Oh, I have one extra orichalcum.
No scratches, right?
Half past twilight. Trophy earned. I don't think... Yeah, you can't reinforce that stuff. Ah. Alright.
Anything else?
Nope. I am done with you.
It was no trouble at all.
Still, maybe. Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Because I've got a lucky feather for you.
Crystal's crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Not really that long.
Go to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
Ah.
Those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go.
Aww.
What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Now will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
I do want to see her again. Maybe we'll bear witness of the birth of a baby. What? Is there another hunt? The Wailing Banshee in Waloed. Well, what's another fight? Garnick. The Banshee. First breakers came across this creature while searching for survivors near the abandoned village of Garnick. Misled by the abomination's appearance into thinking she might be a local woman, they went to offer their help, but soon it was they who were seeking salvation. The survivors say they can still hear the screams, both those of the white and those of the fallen comrades. A. Don't know what I'm gonna need to fight it for. This is mostly just for, you know, just to continue my rotation, as I would probably call it. There she is.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is,
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did, aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, me lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced.
I could take a swig.
Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day, my mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over, what with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister, and then I didn't. My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
No.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout?
Yeah.
Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
You learned from it, and here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
I have one of those.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
Had to be quick about that one.
I may have had one too many.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty.
Mm-hmm.
Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
Instead, I was thirsty. Potent potable made from honey collected in the northern territories. Alright, let's go find some snow daisies. Oh, there's also a quest here. Oh. In my chambers! Alright, treasure hunt. What? You didn't think I was just saying stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Wouldn't you know I've already found a spot picked out and everything. But if you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ruddy god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever will beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case I could bury you one of my lesser inventions. Goddess knows I've countless. Mid. The Tri-Unity. Bringing together 3 men from different backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty. However, come together we did for a better Valistia. The Tri-Unity was but the first step. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all. One that will almost certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters most is not the destination, but what we can learn from one another while on the road there. You have paved that road for us with your courage, Clive. Now we must have the courage to walk it. Your loving uncle. And making amends. Master Clive, I'm aware there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might ask for a single favor concerning His Highness, Prince Theon. Okay.
It's usually me making demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about. Lawsman Harpocrates. I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor. This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting. Not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail.
Billy.
Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
I can leave now, yes? Like that's a yell. Feel like that one's gonna make me go back. Let's go to Esla. Do this quest. And find the hunt. Is Garnick. Where is Garnick? Wasn't it that little town that I was just at over here? Yeah, there it is. Okay, I still have my marker up. So I'll just go down this way. treasure. I don't know if I really needed to do any of this crafting stuff.
Come on. This won't be easy.
Oh, it's super easy.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Waterfall. I currently don't see a waterfall.
Caution, brother.
Ah. Some kind of waterfall. Aha! There it is. Oof.
Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
Fighting time.
Run like the wind.
Let's find ourselves a wraith.
Enough of you, are there? Back to the stables, girl.
Gives him a Luke. I don't know, wraith. That's the Garuda sister of some sort.
Armin's madness lives on.
for next time. Again. Hunter hunted. So that must have been, finally, all of the marks. Clouded Eye.
Rest in peace.
He says. Okay. To the Royal Meadows. Me? Da, 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 da.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Those things didn't fight like men.
Faster!
Back off.
The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
How about 78 yalms from where I am? Hey, look at that.
Brother. Do you see? Flowers. Our friends.
Not Titan, Ramu. Gotta get rid of that dragon net.
What do you see, boy?
Oh, okay.
Let's hope this is the last one.
Only one way to find out.
Too slow.
Okay. Got my flowers. Now to go get Jill.
That was harder than I expected. But found her. It was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
Or are we just gonna go to a cutscene?
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
It's in my room. Always in my room. Oh, before that, deliver the wyvern tails.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Guess I'll take care of Dion first.
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
Oh,
even now,
finally got up from his table
to approach him.
Just to turn around.
What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environment in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost.
Something else for my wall?
I shall not forget this.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Clive's gonna write after he puts his sword down. Doesn't feel like Clive. Bahamut's Mercy reduces Gigaflare countdown time by 6 seconds. Nah, I'm good. Having Zanzuken more ready is more worth it for my quotation. Alright. How many do I have? I've got 1, 2, 3 left to find. I'm sure one of them is going to be with Jill.
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
And walk away.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you. Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right.
And I loved you.
I'll never forget that feeling.
Making a crown.
Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me.
have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know.
Peace would be at start. Love would be even further.
I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
And that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
Paparazzi.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
I should have gotten that subtitle. Would have been like perfect to play like quest complete right there. Oh, they're still hanging out.
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
No, there's not.
And we'll do it together.
There it is. Priceless. Shiva's Kiss reduces Diamond Dust cooldown by 7.5 seconds. No, I'm okay. If anything, it would be Giga Flare. Yeah, nah. I got something from Giga Flare, and I was like, nah, I don't need it. Aha! Jill has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. I wish I had you for all my other fights. Oh well. Alright. Sambrek, complete. Fully. Dalmekia is complete fully. Rosaria is fully complete. Walud is fully complete. And quests are complete in the hideaway. So, one quick little thing. New missive. Hideaway, welcome. Edda seems fond of the silver bow we gave her. So much she's been taking to setting it atop her belly as she rests. To hear her tell it, Rascal kicks something fierce when she does too. Sounds like we've got another fighter on our hands, and none too soon. I can hardly wait to teach our newest little curse breaker everything I know. I suppose we can all celebrate first. No need to get ahead of ourselves now. Clive, it occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for uniting me with from a distance. Whom made me who I am today, and yet I thought I should never set eyes upon it again. That those who took it from me forever robbed me of a part of myself. But now I am whole again, thanks to you. I regret that I can only fill the gaps in your knowledge, and not the holes in your soul, for which reason I shall ever be in your debt. Before we depart, you have my sincerest gratitude for uniting me with Master Hippocrates, that I might embark upon this most important of journeys, a heart free of regret. Though in these past few moons, I have come to realize that the longer I spend in the company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. We must swiftly see to the menace that is Ultima, if not to save the world, to save me from an eternity of recompense. Greatest gift. Feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. That afternoon on Man's Hill was our very first adventure, but somehow I knew even then that it would not be our last. We'll never forget that day and the simple fact that you have not either. It fills my heart with a joy so fierce I cannot describe it. Since the moment we first met, you have always been an important part of me, the half that makes me whole. When times are darkest, you are my light. When I am lost, you are my guiding star. You are just what I need. You are all that I need. You are the greatest gift. Jill. Aww. Thank you, Clive, for ever indulging the whims of this doddering old soul. I am ashamed that far too many years I have allowed stubbornness and fear to keep me from something so simple as letting a friend know how proud I was of him. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pall from my heart. Perhaps upon your triumphant return from the skies, you might be inclined to set page that quill I gifted you. There are many of us who would hear a first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, myself included. And that should be everything. Except for... I think there's still some stuff on the wall that is left. There's 2 pieces left. Don't know where I would get them. Okay. So with everything complete, now I want to move to the Arret zone one last time. Whoop, bright light. And change the appearance of everyone. 1. We're all going into battle now. Right now I have the Ragnarok? Oh, I've got the Ragnarok equipped. I thought it was the God Armor ring thing. Alright, well... Not really wanting to change that. Alright, it's time. With 30 minutes left. Probably gonna go over just to finish. Here we go. I really thought that we were going to get an airship.
Sure you do this time. Oh, and while you're at it...
It's business time.
Clive, if you see me dad up there, tell him we were right to leave his legacy with you.
Tell him. He'll be in the front row. There's no way he'd miss this. Well, behave yourself, Mid.
We'll see.
Oh! Yeah, I love Mid. Mid's a character.
So, you're in charge now, Gav.
And what does Taya have to say about that? Come back before she finds out, eh?
Thank you, Yote. I'm sorry.
Your Grace, I shall pray for your safe return.
That's kind of you. But you should pray he took his medicine. I didn't spend all night grinding herbs for his lordship to leave them on his nightstand. Again.
You needn't fear, Lady Taya. And thank you.
See that your brother comes back in one piece. Or, at most, two. Any more and you can heal him yourself.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh!
There's nothing to say that hasn't...
Martha
But that's never
is there.
before, so just you do what needs doing. And don't worry about us.
We'll do our best, Uncle.
That we will.
If that is all.
There's still Jill.
Jill.
It's time, isn't it?
It is. Take care of him. And you. You take care of her too, boy.
I thought there was a little tear in his eye, but no, that was just his spark.
Don't forget, Clive. We all choose our own path. Believe in yours. I do.
I'll be back. I promise.
Oh, you can hear the famous Final Fantasy music in the background.
Future.
I know.
Wow, she didn't say it.
I love you.
There she goes. I was like, what? Oh, me and my wife do this all the time.
Now, we have a god to kill.
Easier said than done. Well, knowing my rotation, it'll probably be easy enough. All the thralls come to play.
Hold on, Joshua! Already am!
The G's on that thing.
It's going to make us a way in.
Yeesh.
So, this is Origin.
A far cry from heaven.
Where it all began, where it all begins, our ark, your architect.
There you are.
It was here that we slumbered. Here that we waited for centuries, clinging to our decrepit shell, for fear that we might have need of it once again. But you have come at last. And now we shall be truly complete.
Well, there's 3 of us and 1 of him. Let's make it count.
Dominance. We will show you what it means to suffer.
Oh, it's a blue flame. Ifrit, Phoenix, and Bahamut.
We'll show
Ooh, that hurt.
You suffered enough!
So many cinematic strikes. Wow, a lot of health. lot of big attacks at the same time. Try disaster. That's a very weak summoner move. Ooh. Not so weak in this, though. Ultima Prime thwarted. Was that? Nah, that was way too easy. That was just some fun.
And you only surrendered. This unpleasantness could have been avoided.
Kamehameha versus Gallic Gun.
I ask not for acceptance. Only forgiveness!
Kaioken times 4. The Mega Flare. Gotcha.
Now, Father, it is done.
No, it's not. You only just distracted him long enough.
Clive! Clive! No! Thank the Founder.
Did I mention you look terrible?
That makes two of us.
Oh, I'll be alright.
And Dion. Take my hand.
No, I told you, I'll be...
Come on.
Thank you.
Press on.
Always.
Oh, I gotta walk like this. The core. Are we gonna find a mother crystal in here to destroy?
I'm sorry about Dion.
Don't be. Please. He did what he had to do.
And it's time we did the same.
Feels a little bit like Metal Gear Solid 4.
Should we stop?
Yeah, because of the cough. No, I think we're past that, Clive.
I suppose we are.
That light, so cold. So empty. We're close, aren't we?
It, seems that way. But I don't want to think what could be waiting for us in there.
Then think instead of those waiting for us at home.
Oh, the organ.
Clive.
Different looking statue. Bunch of them.
They can't be.
But they are. This is the Nexus. A wellspring of life. Yours and ours. As we watch the world stumble slowly to its dark end, it was here we pledged a new beginning. And now, with the ether we have harvested, I shall raise my kin from their eternal slumber, that together we may usher in a new age of reason.
This was never about creation. Only self-preservation. You condemned an entire world so that you alone might escape death.
Alone. Him. Alone. Clive. I think I understand. He...
They sacrificed their flesh to become beating hearts of crystal that pumped the land's lifeblood from the depths of the earth unto this very chamber. And thus would they labor still, long after their work was done, had you not set them free.
meant for us to destroy the Mother Crystals. It's what you wanted all along.
You have our gratitude, Mythos. In this you have served us well. You have both served us well. Welcome home, brother.
Oh boy. It's coming out.
I thought it was me, but it wasn't my grasp that grew weaker. It was theirs that grew stronger.
Joshua! No!
And now we can become one.
Clive.
Don't speak.
The one possessed of the destructive flames of Ifrit, and the healing flames of the Phoenix. This, I once believed, would be Ultima's true form. But I was wrong. I see it now. Why you will never become Ultima's vessel.
I don't care. Just hold on.
Listen to me, Clive. You remember the murals? People once knew that Ultima was their god. That he created them. And they worshipped him, prayed to him, looked to him for guidance.
In vain.
In vain. For he did not listen, did not acknowledge our will, and so we strayed from his path to forge one of our own. So absorbed was he in his own desires, so driven by his own will alone, that he shunned the one thing that could have made him truly powerful. Faith. The same faith people now place in you. Faith that you will fulfill their dream, Sid's dream, of creating a better world for us. Faith that you will follow in Father's footsteps and save those who need saving most. Faith that you will answer Jill's plea to save yourself. The difference is, Clive, that you chose to listen, and that is what has steeled our bonds. Bonds that helped you stand firm when Ultima's pull was at its strongest. His power may be absolute, but so is ours. And so will yours be. With my light in your heart, not even a god might stop us.
Joshua! Don't do it, you're...
Enough, Clive. My body is too far gone. If the wound does not take me, the curse will. is the world that needs you. Thank you, Clive. For being my brother.
Blech. Like that.
Look at me, Joshua. Open your eyes! Open your eyes, Damien! Why? Why did you do this? Joshua! Joshua!
Ultima's looking at this and being like, such pity.
And thus does the final piece fall into place. The incantation primed, but one task remains. To empty the vessel.
Still here. With me to the end.
Even now, you would deny the inevitable.
As we always have. And always will. On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore. Too slow.
Break.
Let's try. Odin! Sword and stone!
Really? Am I going for...
Let's try.
Conceited fool.
Guess I'm going for long distance.
Enough. This is the work of my will. This will break you.
Get like something?
Countless centuries have I waited for this moment. This moment in which I might revel in my creation, only to find it profaned, and so it must be cleansed. Unexpected. How is it that your will yet endures?
Because it's not so easily broken.
But it can be broken. And I shall see it so. For such is my will.
Try it.
I'm gonna miss it.
Why? What latent force feeds these flames? I sense more here than mere will. Is this Logos? Have you truly become free? No, I forbid it. You are not a god. You are but flesh and bone. You are not one of us. I created you, all of you. And what is mine is mine to destroy.
Once, perhaps. But we are no longer yours. Our flames are our own, and they burn as one!
As you learned nothing, damned is the slave who will turn the scourge upon his master!
He hasn't hit me once.
Enough! With fire shall fire be repaid.
I died.
The pure flames might consume mine.
Lost his dominant form.
No. My will is inviolable. Something is wrong.
You're afraid. You always have been. From the moment the Blight exposed what you were, weak, you conceived us to prove otherwise. But the results shook you to the core. For in us you saw yourself, and realized we had the potential to be more than you could ever be, and so you turned your back on your creation. Your back on the world, like the coward you are.
You think you know me? You know nothing, Logos. Nothing! Bathed in light, I stand above you, my rebirth complete. And you, for your defiance, shall pay the proper price. An eternity of anguish.
Anguish. Pain. Suffering. You have known none of these. But we have. So we know what they grant. They bring us together. And that makes us strong.
My will be done.
Nice try.
He just tried to Garuda claw me.
Nice try. Nice try. Too slow. Nice try.
Petulant child.
Too slow.
Since I used any Garuda spells. That was mid. Don't get to Odin. I will crush you.
It is not yours to take. Press forward.
Nice try.
Darkness spreads.
just at the last minute there. Oh, you're gonna do Bahamut, huh?
That's my boy!
Like, stop trying. You keep on losing.
Ice unfeeling! Shiva!
Together!
Darkness, unending. Onward, my son. No, mine is the altar at which you pray. Mine are the eyes that look down upon you all.
And yet still you cannot see. You are no better than us. We are one and the same.
A little better.
Not the same. No man might stand beside me.
Let's try. Soil and stone!
Oh, I didn't realize I was low on health. Should have popped an elixir or something.
We are not the same. No man might stand beside me. None. Witness my creation. Let's try.
Ah, come on.
Petulant child.
We are without equal.
Let all be consumed.
Flames of rebirth right there.
So sure of your place atop the world, you refuse to acknowledge those below. You chose to remain alone. And so you shunned the one thing that could have made you stronger. Pushed away the hands that could have raised you higher.
I do not need you, you or anyone.
And that is where we are different. I could not have made it here on my own. I carry with me the hopes and dreams of my brothers, my sisters. And it is they who will give me the strength to end your reign.
I cannot end. I am the end.
Fantasy here is yours. And We shall be its final witness.
Boom. Two strike.
I said, it's over.
Max damage.
Tell me, what do you imagine will befall this world now that you have gained your precious freedom?
I honestly don't know. But I doubt it will be pretty. A sorry tale of sin and suffering, hardship and pain.
And it was for this that you fought so fiercely? Why?
It's who we are. We fight. We survive. We endure. We don't need a reason. We are imperfect creatures. When we stumble, we reach for a shoulder to lean on. When we fall, we stand back up. We see the horizon, ever out of reach, and still we march on. Certain the answers lie just beyond it. Because that is our way.
My congratulations. Relish this victory, knowing that you have but delayed the inevitable. Your world is already dead. May you enjoy an eternity on its blackened husk.
Get a picture of that for a good close-up of the eye. To freak out Alicia. Really? Recorded till midnight. Shame on me. But so close. Names of Rebirth? Maybe? There's still the unanswered question of how did Joshua survive in the first place? It really had to be the rebirth of Phoenix. Oh, this gotta be Edda's baby. Oh no, this is Joshua as a little baby. So they created a model for these two specifically for this scene here. Kinda looks like Joshua, just with Clyde's younger hair. Yeah, there we go.
It seems Ultima's power was too great for this vessel all along. But while I have it, perhaps I can use it to set things right. And see Ultima's legacy. Bearers, dominance, crystals, magic, consigned to the flames. Even if it means the end of me. These are our terms.
Quack, 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 quack. Really hope that this is like part of the blight that, you know, disappears the Aether back where it's supposed to be evenly balanced and not using magic. Yes, Clive, you're still alive. Oh no!
Aren't you the most beautiful thing?
He is, isn't he? What are you gonna call him?
Let me see, let me see. Oh, read little one. Got a smile for your Uncle Gav.
Not so loud, you burp.
What? I was only...
Shh, you're scaring him.
It's all right.
Oh.
Always wondered about that little red dot by the moon.
Sky of scattered tears, 1,000 years apart. Should they fade, I will not be afraid of the dark. For
If you need a rest, I can take him.
I'll hold you to that.
The world's yours now. Yours to do with as you please. That's what Sid wanted. That's what they both wanted.
No more origin.
And thus did our journey end.
Did it now? He's gonna freeze up on that beach, are ya? Farewell to fate.
私はロボの粒で思い馳せるあなたの姿羊を数えるように別れゆく意味があるな
Alright, well, I'm gonna back off.
しまないで島から離れた空へ一筋の愛を込めてどんな夜だって失い続けたって共に生きてきたろ瞬くように何かを求めて月を見ていた私の前に現れたのがあなたでよかったまるで何もかもがなかったかのようにこの日は消えたりしないきっとその窓を風が叩けばわずかに開け放してただ一つそうただ一つ語り得ぬ声で叫ぶ生まれ変わったとして思い 方全てを燃やして月を見ていた誰かがそれを憐れむとしてもあなたがいれば幸せだったんだおよそ正しくなどなかったとしても消えたりしない名前
Oh. Every time.
Will you light it?
Yes, Mother. Come on. If only I had the flames of an icon.
Icon? Have you been reading that silly story again? Magic belongs in fairy tales, and fairy tales don't boil kettles. You see? Well done. Now, be a good lad, and play with your brother until supper.
Come on, hurry! Hurry! All right. Right, let's play the saint in the secretary. No, I don't want to be Madu. What do you want to play then? War of the Icons! Again? Right. And I get to be Ifrit. Right, I'm the older brother. Because Bahamut says so.